All right, welcome back everybody to another episode of State of Decay 2. Hope you all are having a great day. And yeah, we're going to be continuing our Lethal Zone playthrough here. As you guys know, we moved into the corner office. I took one of my survivors who was supposed to be sacrificed, her Turner here, because she is not a good survivor at all. It's just somebody we don't really need. And yeah, she was supposed to be like the sacrifice. We were just throwing her at play carts, but she's killed. I think she's the only person I've killed play carts with so far. I might have killed one with somebody else, but for the most part, it's been her that we've thrown at every single play cart, and she's killed like 17. Like anywhere from like, yeah, I'd say probably like 15 to 17 hearts. She's been putting in work, so we're just kind of keeping her around now as our token play cart killer at the moment. And yeah, I mean she's at least earned her place as that. All right, I'll keep her around for that reason only right now. So first things first is I don't mind checking out this Eagle Eye mission. We're gonna do the Eagle Eye mission, and then I'm gonna come over here. And I want to start looting out these play carts. I'm going to set up an outpost probably over here. Probably move one of my food outposts. Yeah, I'll probably move this food outpost to the spoon and cone here. And then we'll just shuttle all the loot out of this area into there. And then, yeah, I'm going to grab all these hearts. And then once daytime comes, we might set, depending on how much she heals up, we'll probably send her down again to clear out the rest of these play carts, because I got to do something about these infestations, guys. They're getting super carried away. Super carried away. But let's switch over to Brooke. She's the one that wants to do the Eagle Eye. I believe we got to go to the police station. Yep, over here. And while we're over there, I might go up and take care of that infestation that's up there, but we'll have to see. Gustavo, this is the original infestation system, but the new one that's coming out, it's amazing, dude. I don't know if you know about the new one they're working on, but it's absolutely, it's on point, man. No more random bullshit, no more shit you can't keep up with. It's all player driven, and it's really nice. So we don't know when the new update is. It probably won't. Obviously, the actual update going live won't come out until next year, but we'll be testing the new update. Hopefully, at some point this month, we'll start testing it on the PTR. This is an ongoing game. This game's been out for a little bit now. Yeah, a couple of years actually, but the devs are constantly updating it, constantly fixing things. Oh, yeah, Gustavo. Yeah, there's a new version of it coming out. Insane, dude. It's so good. That's why I can't wait to start testing it so you guys can see. It's everything they broke down. It's perfect. I honestly, I was trying to figure out in my brain, how could they make the infestation system like really good? And honestly, the ideas that they came up with, I didn't think, I never would have thought of. Literally, I never would have thought of myself. When I was trying to come up well, they could do this, you know, like their way they came up with the fixes, definitely way better than any idea I had. So, all right, so we got that. I'm gonna grab some 45 here. I'm gonna run this MAC-10. I generally never use this gun, but it's a 30-round sidearm, pretty damn good. And then I'll be able to grab a 30-round primary. All right, so we're sitting at decent amount of bullets right there. All right, got that. I'm thinking that when we get to the precinct 2, that might also be an infestation. I don't remember though exactly, so I'm gonna bring a little bit of fire here and grab these just in case we get jumped by like triple feral. That's one of the things we got to kind of be on the lookout now for is triple feral packs. Oh, I don't need no help, Crow. Yeah, I'm good. I appreciate it, though.
Careful. I see a screamer.
I've been playing this game for quite a while, man. Multiplayer makes this game way too easy.
When the government asked West and Allied to deliver food,
Yeah, we'll do
refugees
two
to
batches.
Texas,
We'll do two
hell
batches.
yes. And when people ask if Red Talon's gonna finish this fight, I give them the same answer.
All right, so that's 6 things of. Oh shit! Yeah, I need a suppressor for that AR-15. I think somebody has it on my other suppressor. Bet. Turner, what weapons do you have? Oh shit. Never mind. How many parts do we got? Sucks. All right, I'll have to craft another one. So if I switch off of her to get, I could walk up and check their inventories actually.
Such a bad spot.
Nope, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I think it's the Red Talon that has it on him. Oh, I'm like, yo, where the hell is my HUD? I turned it off for the thumbnail and never turned it back on. He might be up top on the roof. Fergie asked, to destroy a plague cart, would you recommend a melee or flammables? A combination of both. You can't go wrong with.
Campers in this place.
If I'm being honest, yeah, you can't go wrong with both.
That's not going to fit. No room for that.
Hey.
Yeah, we should be good with that. All right, let's do it. Now, I'm not really going out to loot right now, but melee weapons are the cheapest way to kill plague hearts, and they're very, very effective. But you got to make sure you're using heavy weapons. Heavy weapons make it super, super efficient, especially if you unlock a survivor with powerhouse, which I don't have yet. Let's see, she got backpacking, the other chick. But powerhouse makes clearing plague hearts really, really simple. And then you kind of just want to use the fire. Don't waste fire on plague hearts. Like, don't physically throw the fire at the heart. Now, if you have a bunch of zombies like built up around the heart, I would then, do it. But for the most part, you want to save your fire for kind of just the swarms. When you're getting swarmed, kind of try to drag all the zombies, bunch them all up, hit them with fire. That way you get a couple seconds apiece to swing your weapon. But yeah, for the most part, you want to focus. There's different tools for different jobs, and mainly I use my guns for ferals. I use fire to crowd control the zombies, and then I use the melee weapon for the plague hearts. All right, throw an extra gas can in the trunk, and let's head out. Bad Wolf, how you doing tonight? Yo, scent block is the I win button. That's why I try to tell newer players, like, even though Trumbull Valley is kind of it's a bit harder of a map for a new player, just because it's a lot to take in with the missions and stuff like that. But the fact that they have the Biochem Research Center there, and you can just craft scent block. It definitely makes the game a lot easier.
Wandered into plague territory.
Yeah, once you get your hands on some scent block, that's the I win button. All right, hopefully it's not too crazy over near the police station.
This place seems clear for now, but I know that won't last. The book on Eagle Eye said he slept with his rifle. If he came to defend this place, he would have had it with him.
This is dangerous, but you gotta do it.
Alright, so it doesn't necessarily sound like...
It looks like somebody put up a serious last stand here. I doubt anybody could have survived. I'm not giving up yet. Eagle Eye might be dead, but I still might be able to find his rifle.
Oh, we just maxed out wits. We'll go with resourcefulness. An extra pocket slot.
Finish off that one. I need to slow down.
Big space.
Okay, go for the head.
Just maxed out her shooting. Ooh, wrong explosive. Did not want to use that.
Juggernaut.
Try to find this damn container and get the hell out of here. There it is.
Here we go.
There, nice. You got the weapon.
Eagle Eye's rifle. I can't believe I'm really holding this in my hands.
Good grab.
Beautiful.
Hey, be careful. A gun like that can break your shoulder if you don't know what you're doing.
All right, so what I'm going to do here is I want to draw that juggernaut away from my my car. I found this firework, so I'm just going to set it up back here. And that should allow me to be able to get my car and get out of here.
I can't breathe. Maybe I should slow down.
Depending on how clear this town is, we'll look at maybe dropping this infestation, but... area is generally a mess. I'm hoping because this building's nice and open, we can kind of just whip it in there and be done with it. Short. Whew.
Only more of that.
It's a lot of freaking fire, man.
Are there any helpful people in the area? I could use an assist.
The armor's gone!
All right, so I'll go with assault. And man, I already got somebody with close combat. Or do I? No, we don't. Go with endurance for right now. That was a very expensive infestation. Very, very stupid of me. But it is what it is. I literally used, what, 6 freaking fire bombs? So about 4.
I suppose it could be worse.
4 I don't know, probably a couple rucksacks of fuel just got used just in this one infestation. And that's the hard thing for people to realize too, and I even explain this in guides and stuff, is once you convert something into resources, it's hard for you to kind of still label that as resources. Like when you throw a Molotov, you're not like, oh yeah, that's 1 base fuel, or oh, that's 2 base fuel. Like it's hard to make that comparison or tie those back together. But it is very true. I literally just used probably like of a whole entire fuel ruck trying to clear that place out. For what though? You know what I mean? It's not like I gained anything there. It's not like that was necessary. It was kind of like, oh, well, you know, if I'm over in the area, I might as well, but yeah, I totally just wasted resources on that infestation because it didn't need to get cleared. Let's get this stuff back to base. Actually, we'll just come down here and set up this outpost.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh shit, did not want to upgrade it.
It's been a while since we talked. You still working on that thing?
Did I not change it to part 4? Does it still say part 3? Oh yeah, it's definitely part 4. Thank you for reminding me. And I want to thank everybody for already 100 and almost 150 likes on the stream. That is absolutely mind-blowing. Thank you, thank you. And again, I hope you all are having a great day today. All right, we got a lot of looting to do in this area. Rucksacks will go in the trunk. Everything else will go in the outpost.
Yeah, definitely locked. Breathe easy. No more creepers here.
Always try the additional doors before smashing one down, guys.
Okay, this outpost is good to go.
You know, with some extra elbow grease, this place might really shine.
All right. So what we're going to do is get all this stuff dropped really quick. I'm going to re-up my consumables. And we should be good to go. Grab some 5.56. 245. All right, so start with the play card. It doesn't matter. Either one will work. I don't know if I checked the back of that taxi cab yet for loot.
That's a screamer.
Yeah, she just maxed out everything today. So no powerhouse. Let's give her marathon. Noob, how you doing? Should be able to get some damn good looting in over in this area.
That's pretty heavy.
I think I got the fuel out of here. I'm not sure if I end up, or I think I got, maybe I got both the fuel and the meds. I don't remember.
Well, I don't hear anything lurking about.
Acrobatics is not that bad, Nilski, but it's a very niche skill for me. Like, it's good every now and again. But yeah, it's like the roll could be pretty useful when it comes to like certain things, but I don't know. Like, sometimes I prefer the normal dodge over the roll. All right, so
Sorry, can't carry that.
throw that fuel can in the car. You mean I don't like the drop kick anymore? I really don't use the drop kick all that much. I don't know why. You would think I was like traumatized or something from the drop kick. I just don't use it. All right, so we got some fuel. Pipe. Yeah, maybe we didn't get the meds out of here. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Yep, there's the meds. It's good too, because we actually need some medicine back at base. We're a little short on meds, materials, and fuel. Could honestly use a little bit of food also, but depending on my influence, I could probably level up a level 2 food outpost.
I've searched through everything here.
Another level 2 food outpost. Question is, do I want to keep the spoon and cone as a permanent outpost? So I want to move one down here. Honestly, we could probably upgrade this. I just need a bigger base. A lot of the issues I'm having right now would be solved with some more space. All right.
Not today. I have to slow down. We're good. You don't see any of them around here.
Another civilian back there.
This is quite a load I'm carrying.
Seriously? One feral. Gotta be careful, guys. All right, resource-wise so far, we got food, meds, and fuel, which is perfect. Exactly what we needed. I'm gonna throw this repair kit on the truck. Yeah, that because doesn't the container fort give you extra storage? I don't know. I don't remember how many beds it has in it though. That would. But we could use beds because technically, if I can solve my bed situation right now, what I could do is go ahead and I could tear this down though and build another one of these. So, I mean, the fighting gym right now is not 100% necessary, and then I can go ahead and get rid of that bed outpost and. Because right now, what I need is a third outpost. Not necessarily food, but I just need a third outpost for down south. Yeah, it's just one feral. Okay. So we're gonna stroll up here. Should we empty out these two?
Got a job that's above our weight class. Could someone lend a hand?
Comes with 8 beds. Not bad. I'm gonna end up aggroing this damn horde at this rate.
Shoot.
Yeah, my sword's already breaking?
of stuff.
Got the BAR. The BAR. I never really use that gun. It used to be one of the better guns to give your people for base defense. Fully auto, because you get a bunch of your people at base spamming juggernauts with that damn thing. It's pretty effective. All right, so we'll swing back, drop this stuff here, and we'll come hit this one. We got a base defense coming. We make it back. We make it back. If not, I have a ton of ammo, so it's really not a big deal. It's going to be interesting to see how our mindset changes with the new siege system, with people potentially being able to get injured at every wave and stuff like that. Like, definitely going to want to make sure we go back. Great. Zero, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. I might swap out this melee weapon, actually.
How did we wind up with the only people dumber than the Zeds? Well, I ain't about to coddle you, so get over it.
People are pissed off. Morale is going to be really, really low right now because of infestations. Yeah, look at that. Everybody's pissed because of the infestations. I plan on taking care of them. I really do. What would I do in the apocalypse? Oh, man, I wouldn't last very long. Wife, 3 kids. You know, obviously, my main goal would be to keep them alive, but I would definitely get my guns, my ammo, and I've been a pretty nice area, though, for an apocalypse, because I drive not even 5 minutes, and I'm in, like, the country. Maybe, like, 9 minutes.
I doubt I'll find anything good in here.
Mark, what do you think about the idea of plague walls being revealed after just all the plague heart? I mean, that should be pretty awesome. I always thought, you know, like if they somehow brought in like a gauntlet style Endgame thing for State of Decay, even in the regular game, I thought it would be a lot of fun. But I know it would completely require them to remake the game almost, you know, to implement something like that. It would take a lot of work. But no, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. All right, so we can carry one more ruck. And I already looted that heart out. Got this one here that we could hit.
You've been wonderful neighbors, but we've decided we need to keep moving. Take care, okay?
Right, well.
Stay alive, all right? Oh, I'm gonna miss those guys.
Let's get this stuff back home. And then deal with this siege. And I'll look at maybe clearing out some more plague hearts. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of stims. Plague hearts are honestly the best way to get stims in the game because you can't craft them. Really, the only way you can get them is from plague hearts. I think you can craft them in Heartland. Irvin, we just started. Zero for 8 hearts having stims. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, we've amassed quite a... I think I probably have almost enough stims to finish the map. Triple Feral. What we'll do is we'll lure these guys away. You don't want to get out of your car. Nor do you want to get dragged out your car.
I'm about to drop. The armor's gone. The armor's gone.
All right, we're good.
I'm just about out of these.
Lost my damn doors.
I hope everyone's ready for a long fight.
A very long fight. Go ahead and top off our ammo.
That was my last magazine.
I'm gonna go ahead and just cure the infection off her with this. Because we're at the point in the game now where we have a lot of samples, you know, after killing all the hearts we have.
We're under attack here at base.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to like this.
Very, very minor siege, as you guys can see.
Deadheads didn't know we're here.
That one's dead, dude. Why are you shooting the dead zombie?
On your feet. Looks like the dead aren't done with us quite yet.
That's a screamer.
Should be alright.
It's over. Let's fix any damage right away.
Lethal Protocol is awesome, Ivan. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, man. Yeah, we're up to 19 bottles of stimulants, guys. That's pretty good. So that's going. Got all that loot there. Let's see. What is her injury status? Might be at a... All right, let's go ahead and dump all this crap. Get her back on base defense. Let her heal up.
Good to see you, kid.
Break down those other additional breaks. Break down this one. All right, Turner. Ready to go to work?
You know, the people who radioed might be those escaped prisoners we've heard about. But I still think we should help them, right?
No.
I guess so.
All right, so we can gear her up again and send her down to finish off this area, which has at least 4 more hearts. So we could hit the cell tower. We'll scout all the hearts out, and then we'll come up with our game plan from there. But weapon-wise, what do we want to give her? I have a decent amount of 45, so yeah, I think we'll run the 45, the Vector, civilian carbine. Take the suppressors off of these. Give her the Mac. Now I'm at least giving her gear to survive, you know, because my main goal isn't for her to die. Damn it. Thought they got rid of that. Didn't they fix that, chat, where they built like a barrier around the thing and your weapons could no longer go underneath? Thought they fixed that bug. Either I could swear they fixed it, or they said they were going to fix it at some point. So we got that. We'll grab those. Grab an additional plague here.
This is Cleo. Observed population density in area designated Trumbull Valley is beneath baseline target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience. Sorry folks, just a little radio malfunction there. Please, go about your business.
Alright, so we should be pretty damn good with this. Go ahead and give her the heavy weapon. Fresh sledgy right there. Alright, so first things first, cell tower. Please tell me at least one car is blown up. No, not yet. Almost. Lost a lot of doors. We've lost a lot of doors, Cryptic. But, nothing.
I always find the ugly ones?
Nothing's been exploded yet. Throw a gas can in the trunk.
If that feral tackles me, I'm toast.
What is the best home to have in this map? Honestly, I think that... where is it? This place right here, More and More, is pretty good. The Bridge Fort's pretty good base. I personally like the Church on the Hill a lot, but the biggest base on the map would be the Container Fort. That's the one most people go for. I know, Cryptic. I know, dude. I'm failing, dude. I'm failing big time. I don't care about the jug. I was worried about that bloater. I'm ruining my image. But also, if there's any of you guys who are new to this game in the chat, remember that this game is free if you have Game Pass. You can just hop on and test it out if you have Xbox Game Pass. And Game Pass also works on PC, just so you guys know. If you go to the Windows Store, you can access the Game Pass library right there. You log in with your regular Microsoft stuff, just like you were on your Xbox. And you can access the Game Pass catalog right on PC. Is the farmhouse bad? On Drucker, on what map? Are you talking about the one on Trumbull? Because that's my favorite base. That's one of the best bases in the game. Skadoosh.
Okay, no Zeds around, but we can't secure the place with a plague heart close by.
All right.
Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
So our main goal is to just get here real quick, scout the plague hearts in this area, and then we're gonna go to work.
And par for the course, this is totally devoid of anything useful.
Which jugs do you think are tougher, SOD1 or SOD2? SOD2 jugs are way tougher than SOD1. Yeah, you can kill Jug and SOD1 with a normal rifle with like 5 headshots. They just die. They're definitely way more tanky in this game.
Holy shit. You think that baby still runs?
Car is that? Is that the racing car? The like Subaru looking
could
one?
that spot be any better for an outpost?
I think that might be like that Subaru looking car. I don't remember.
Fucking hate plague hearts.
Another heart. Another heart.
That's enough looking around for now.
Okay, so let's see here. Got 2 hearts right here. We can bounce those 2. So those are the ones we're going to hit first because we'll bounce these 2. Then I'll come out, try to knock those. And that'll be all 4 of the hearts in this area if we can get it done. Obviously, she might die, but that's fine because that's her job. I mean, there's a very high chance that I'm not going to get this done. I mean, but we can dream, guys. We can dream for all 4. All right?
How'd I get this job again?
I'm gonna get gas.
Oh no. No way am I catching this blood plague bullshit.
Monster grab, dude.
Getting low on that.
I'm gonna have to outpost reset. We're gonna get more than these 2.
want an outpost there now.
Oh.
The armor's gone. I gotta catch my breath.
Calling this play hard history.
I don't know about you, but I feel safer already. Aim for the head.
Calling this play hard history.
I don't know about you, but I feel safer already.
All right, we're good. I'm gonna have the outpost reset because we got them 2 real big bites in the beginning. We got the outpost right up the road, so that and I can fuel up. I think I have a first aid kit. Kevin, I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. CJ Killer, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Nah, Cryptic, bro. I get lucky more than anything, man. We didn't have that many feral spawns that time. But we only got, like 4 or 5 ferals. Sometimes when you're running, like, when you're bouncing, like, 2 hearts each. Because what ends up happening is, when you're bouncing plague hearts, sometimes because one feral's already spawned from the other plague heart, you don't have to worry about the second one being spawned. So you can just run back and forth and keep the feral alive, and then they won't spawn. But sometimes, yo, you can get hit over and over again. You'll have like 8 or 9 ferals when you're trying to clear it, and it gets rough. We didn't use too much of our resources in that. So it's not a guaranteed thing either. You can get screwed over. Cryptic said, I nearly died just eating dinner. Don't sell yourself short, Cryptic. Don't sell yourself short, brother. I've watched you play, man. You're not bad at all at this game. I didn't even... Oh, okay, we got lucky. I didn't have to use the grenades. But I will go ahead and craft up 1 more of these. $21. Yeah, we should be good. I don't have a whole lot of 45, so what I'm going to do is we'll sort some ammo. There we go. Pop that stack off a little bit. Oh, I didn't heal. What the hell? That was the whole main reason for me coming back here. All right, let's see. Yep, 4 first aid kits, actually. I'm going to have to use 2 to... Wow. Couldn't even fully max her health. She was that injured. All right, yeah. So we're gonna go. We'll start with this one. It takes true skill though to get your car stuck like that. True skill. Like, that's what me and Cryptic should strive for. Yeah, we're gonna be killing some infestations, Kevin. That's mainly what I'm I wanted to get these plague hearts cleared out so I could just send any survivor down here. No, we're gonna have to definitely get some fire too, but there's a lot of warehouses in this area, so we should be able to scrape up a lot of fuel and stuff like that. To get some fire bombs going.
Anyone listening? We've got goods to trade.
Food trader, no thank you.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad. Barrel incoming.
Crap, dude. How are these Swabies pulling that shit off, man? Outside real quick. Almost did it again, dude.
We're moving on. It's time to find a town that's a little friendlier.
Smell we've discovered. Really hurting. Almost out. Getting low on it.
Be careful because this gun is full auto. JR with the membership, brother. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Couldn't see him.
The armor's gone. I can't keep this up.
We still got the one more I gotta go back for, but which yeah, we should have enough. Cameron, thank you so much for hanging out. Is this the new update? No, not yet. Not yet. This is I gotta knock the rust off, guys, because I haven't played State of Decay in quite a long time. So my idea was I need to get back in, you know, get back to as good as I used to be, at least, or at least something that resembles it. And that way when the update comes out, I could be decent. You know what I mean?
weren't part of the network. Had no idea who I was. They were just good people who saw a man in trouble and came running.
Christian, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that, man. Nah, Kevin, it's not true, dude. Son of a bitch.
We're gonna need to.
Look at him. Look at the community taking him out. All right, so all I came back here to do was heal up with emergency medicine, so I don't have to waste another first aid kit. And we should have enough. I'll grab a couple more things of fire.
If this was a job, they'd be giving us a raise right now.
Ooh, I'm actually really, really low. And we'll do one more batch, yes. It's all good. I'll call in. I got a lot of influence, so we'll just call in some traders. JR with the 1 month, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, every month, channel members get a highlighted, like, free super chat message. Oh, yeah, she maxed fighting. We'll give her endurance for the injury resistance. I got, like, all my people have endurance, man. I think the SOD2 juggernauts are definitely a lot harder to deal with than SOD1 juggernauts. Like I said, you can kill a juggernaut in State of Decay 1 by just shooting them in the head a couple times. Even with like regular 7.62 type rifles, 5.56 type rifles, you can just blister their faces off. But in this game, anything less than a 50 cal is you're just tickling it. I think I'm playing DayZ 1. Yeah, DayZ is a pretty good game. It really is. It's a lot different than, like, say, State of Decay, because, for instance, like, I labeled State of Decay the other day on my stream as, you know, the best zombie survival game out there. And I had a couple people in the comments say, like, no, DayZ is. And for me, you know, DayZ is not even a zombie survival game. Like, I don't consider DayZ zombie survival. I consider that, like, PvP, multiplayer. Like, that's the main focus of DayZ. You know, interactions between players is, you know, what drives DayZ, not the zombies. The zombies are very buggy and not even that interesting. There's no community aspect in DayZ, but it's great in its own right, for sure. Definitely great in its own right. I actually hate this plague heart.
Fuck me, a screamer.
Just one. More than one.
Fuck yeah, it worked. The armor's gone. That's all I got. Almost out. That sure left a mark. Let's make this mag count, kiddos. Look out, a feral! Okay, cracked one plague heart. That's take back our town. Ground smells nasty. Not happening.
Game on to me right there. What? I was gonna make this into an outpost, but this area is not very secure.
Didn't need it.
Laid back, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it.
No more ammo here.
All right, so I should be able to get my outpost here.
We ain't alone, of course.
Started a DayZ server. So we kind of already did that on the channel, but we did it with a game called Scum. And
Location is secure,
yeah, that was a
guys.
good time.
You can thank me
That was a
later.
good time.
And if we want, we could spend some time and make it even better.
But in the future, I might look into DayZ because it's always a game I wanted to try. But I'm like I said, I'm really into like the zombie survival aspect of zombie survival games, and DayZ has just never felt like that type of game to me. You know what, Cameron, you can clear some infestations, brother, because you haven't really done anything else for the group.
That is one ugly screamer. Oh, hey, that's gonna come in handy. Not bad, but not great.
But
either.
again, laid back. Thank you for the super chat. And Rachel, how you doing tonight? Every zombie wants to, yo, they were really trying to kill me at the end of that infestation, or that end of that play cart right there. Big time trying to kill me. I don't know what I did. Mark Andrew with the re-up on the membership. Thank you so much. Oops. I think I clicked off my screen. Whoop.
Damn,
A little loud. Squareware inventory here. I'm actually kind of low on ammo. Like I have a bunch of I got like a decent amount of random ammo types, but it's mainly for guns. I guess I could run this SPA, this gun here. Got a little 9mm, but for right now we'll keep the Mac. It's in decent shape. All right, let's start trying to clear out some of these infestations. Airborne with the 10 months. Thank you so much. Got my eggnog, except it's the true stuff. No, we discussed this, Airborne. If you got to put eggnog in the or alcohol in the eggnog, that just means you don't like eggnog. The disrespect. All right, so that should be everything we. No. How many are we talking? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll start with these two over here. Of course, there's just ferals everywhere. What the hell? Let me grab some extra ammo. Thomas Lee, how you doing today? Kim, but what do you mean? What difficulty are you playing on? Because some people confuse Standard Zone as easy. And I'll tell you right now, we did a playthrough on Standard Zone. I was actually quite surprised. Endgame and Standard, the hordes get... the amount of zombies you get hit with are quite a bit. And you see a fair amount of juggernauts and ferals. And I got to say, I had a problem with regular ferals and stuff back in the day, too. So you got to make sure that you're actually playing on easy. Yeah, Standard Zone's not easy. That's just normal. Green Zone is easy. No. Standard zone's like your normal difficulty. It's still pretty decent. It can ramp up quite a bit. That's why the devs came out with Green Zone, because for a lot of people who really weren't good, like didn't know State of Decay all that well, State of Decay actually was a pretty tough game to jump in and learn, because there was only one difficulty in the easy mode, or not even. Let me take that back. When they had the 4 difficulties, even the easiest difficulty, standard, was still quite hard for brand new players to learn the game in. This is Lethal Zone, Sean. Yeah, so I'll show you guys, for those of you who don't know, the difficulties. You have Green Zone, Standard Zone, Dread Zone, which is like the middle of the pack. But I would say this is normal. This is easy. This is like hard. This would be like very hard. And then this would be like insane. So don't sleep on Dread and Nightmare. Like Dread and Nightmare Zone still by itself is still pretty tough. So even if you never get to the point where you're playing on Lethal, Nightmare Zone is still a huge accomplishment, guys. You got to remember that before Lethal Zone,
Damn load.
Nightmare Zone was it. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a pretty good difficulty. Swanee, brother, how you doing, man? With the 9 months, brother. Punish yourself. I'm an eggnog fiend. Love it. But yes, I must put with. Oh no! No, Swanee, dude. I love nog, but yeah, I just drink it straight up. Eggnog. Alright, let's get this infestation cleared out here. A bunch of the zombies actually came out of this one and attacked me earlier. And thank you guys for over 400 likes. And we've only been going a little over an hour. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much for the support. Hopefully we can get around the building here and lob some fire right in through that door. Yeah, Lethal Zone is a tough difficulty, guys. It's not a very fun difficult. Like my forever community is on Lethal Zone, and I honestly hate it because it's not even it's the resource gathering. Stuff is super expensive to craft in Lethal Zone, like super expensive, and it's really hard to maintain a community.
We'd like to help you if you can afford our services.
It's really hard to maintain a community in Lethal for a very long time because you just drain the map like super quick. Lethal is one of those difficulties that it's good to play on and then just beat the game and get your boons. But I'm a glutton for punishment. My forever community is on Lethal.
Christ, you got some nasty juggernauts around here.
And it's very frustrating at times. Alright, so we got one feral over here. Wish I had a sniper rifle. Should have got his attention. Yep.
Now go for the head.
That's why ferals are so easy, guys. They run in straight lines.
Can't do it. I gotta catch my breath.
A bit of plague there. I gotta be careful because I don't have a cure on me. I thought I did.
Fire in the hole!
Killed most of them. Mighty, how have you been? It's good to see you, brother. It's good to see you. Hope everything's been well since the wedding. We're doing great, Mighty. We are doing great, man. It's good to see you, though, for real. And thank you so much for the super chat.
I'm back, baby lol. I hope you and the fam are doing well.
I need a break.
Yeah, all the screamers are down. Still a handful of zombies in here, which one of them's... Yeah. New screamer just showed up to the party. Come around the fence. One more damn zombie. Where the hell is it?
Nothing good left in here. That's locked. I hope nothing heard that.
I wanted them to hear it, though.
Yeah, I got no room for that.
There's always the one zombie, you know what I mean, guys? This will no longer be a thing, though, with the new infestation changes. Where you'll have just like one zombie and you can't find it. They're making it so you only have to kill the freaks. So, but generally, if you leave and you come back, the zombie will be in there. Blackbeard, thank you so much for the super chat. Making me watch a movie but hiding my headphone while this instead. Can't miss it. Oh man, it's all good. Blackberry, I really do appreciate the super chat, though, and I appreciate you being here, but it means a lot. Let's go dump this stuff. So that one's going to be hanging out for a bit. Grab those. All right, hold on one sec, guys. Got to take off the foodie. Wonder how many playing cards I have left. 7. 7 more on the map. Okay. And I will grab this. I honestly never really used this gun before. Oh, nice. It's actually got a little sight on it and everything. Wow. Keep my eyes on this one. Yeah, I've never really used this gun. We do got a hunter's model with the scope. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. So we got a decent amount of 7.62. Now, the bolt-action rifles are a little more sus, as you can say, guys, but they're very, very cost-effective to use because they don't jam or break. But they take forever to reload. This gun specifically takes forever to reload. And it takes a shit ton of time in between shots. Hey, Mighty with the 8 months. You the man, B. If you ain't subbed yet, you need to. I really appreciate that, brother. And to all the new subscribers today, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. Okay, so we'll keep that on us. But yeah, the bolt actions, they're good. But then at the same time, like I said, they have a big downside. Now, you can get some pretty decent range out of these. So if you see a feral like really, really far off, always snipe the ferals because they won't come at you if you're far enough away. And you can just sit there and just keep shooting them over and over again until they're dead. That's the one thing I do want to see a little more of in State of Decay 3 is like sniping, like more long range gameplay. Because in State of Decay, you know, the spawn distance on zombies, I think, is only like 100 meters or 75, 150 meters, something like that. And then they kind of fall off and disappear. Let me see if I can spot this feral. All right, so you guys see that feral right there? Then this is what they do.
Go for the head.
And that's what makes sniping ferals so easy. Because, yeah, they don't know where you are exactly, so all they do is do their roar, and you just boom, 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 done. I was thinking about, yeah, we'll drive over there, screw it. I definitely could prefer ammo capacity over range, because, like I said, most of your engagement in State of Decay are going to be very, very close range. Zombies generally are in your face. This is actually a pretty small one.
Fire in the hole!
We need help over here, and you're the best folks for the job. So
can't keep this up.
Still one more zombie man. They're slaying us there with this one more zombie thing. There it is. Mighty again with the super chat, man. I love the fact you're back on SOD2. A lot of people seem like they're really happy that we came back to it. I'm glad that we made the move to come back to it. Because there's obviously so many of you guys that are enjoying it. In my head, I thought I was boring you guys to death with it. Brittany, I'm doing really, really good. Feeling a lot better today. So this little shed. All the screamers are down. Where'd that zombie go?
That's more like it. These infestations are a little more manageable now.
This one just has 12 zombies, and that one is a pool. Got a juggernaut over there. The more SOD2, the better, but be SOD1 or SOD. Hey, there it is, man. It's Mighty again, brother. Thank you so much for another super chat, man. Yeah, I can't wait to showcase this update, guys. That's what I'm excited for.
The more sod the better. Be it sod 1 or 2.
Ah shit, a feral!
3 ferals.
Keep up the good work, mate. Thumbs up.
Edie, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great night. So we got all 3 ferals over here, which is going to be annoying.
Now go for the head!
sec to reload.
Aim for its head. Time to reload. I'm not.
Really good. All right, so we almost got the blood plague. 10 zombies left, and we should be good. Yeah, it's like that sometimes, Bad Wolf. It's honestly, it's harder to hit zombies that are right on you than it is zombies 2 miles away.
Well, if this is almost sick, I don't want to know what sick feels like.
And done.
Screamer.
Smart man would go and clear this plague off. Hey, but at the end of the day, we got him killed. You know what I mean? We got him dead instead of us being dead. So that's a win. That is a win. I mean, it's a win because we didn't die. You know what I mean? All right, so let's get this situated. Should be enough to take out this last one. Honestly, I shouldn't be doing that, but it is what it is. Wasted so much meds, but I got a decent amount of meds in the trunk, so I'm not too worried about it, but still. I don't even know if I have enough gas to get back home. I don't even have enough gas right now to get back home, guys. How much is in the truck?
Carrying this much might be a bad idea.
We're gonna have to get some gas before we can head out. Fine though. We should be able to clear the infestation though. That's our goal. Yeah, that's much better though. That's how it should have been to begin with, Bad Wolf. Because we all know that I'm far from an actual professional at this game. I have not yet achieved the level of Kratos. I'm more like... I don't even know. I don't even know who I would... I don't even know who I'd compare myself to in the God of War or God of War realm. Maybe I'm like... We're like God of War 1 Atreus. them open this. Really taking a long time to break this damn door down.
Fire in the hole!
That was right on that screamer's face.
We got these infestations under control for now.
All right, I think we got the one more that had the singles. Oh no, we had this one up here too. Damn it.
Building an outpost here could be huge for us.
Yeah, it's a landmark. So what does this one give you? It gives you the effect of the staging area, I believe, right? Actually, I don't know why, but I feel like you can get a gas can out of the back of this place. Or maybe in the front of this place. Maybe I'm just tripping. Gas can, gas can, gas can.
I could actually use this.
Seriously. I could seriously... I can actually use some gas. There's a rare weapons case over here. Let's grab it while we're here. You guys don't know where... the location of this rare weapon case we're about to go to. We're all the way at the bottom of the map. Right next to here. So if you walk down, you'll see like these metal things over here. You just keep coming around. You can kind of see the light from here. But you just come around the back side of this. And boom. There's a special weapons case right here. Now these cases here actually give you some of the rarest guns in the game, rarest melee weapons. Alright, that one just had some whiskey in it. I'll hit that gas station. There's a petrol station. For those of you guys across the pond. Good old petrol station. Right across from that that infestation that had the one zombie left. Sandman, how you doing? So let's see if the single zombie spawn back in. Sometimes it just jumps up to like 5. It won't be one zombie. It'll just spawn back in like 5 random zombies. Let's see what this one did. Ooh, that sucks. I caught my car on fire. There we go.
Please tell me you haven't forgotten what we talked about.
We got another zombie siege about to pop off. Mysterious wandering trader. I mean, I got a lot of influence, but I don't know if I have, like, that much influence. Oh, of course the gas station's preluded. Chat, there it is. Let's go clear out this infestation. We might have enough gas to get back home. Coda, thank you for the sub. And Chiefy, thank you for the sub. Sun will be coming up here soon.
Reload. I can't keep this up.
Oh, so that should be all of the rest of the...
I'm not actually mentioning how easy that was, just in case it takes it.
Fucking piece of trash.
All right, so all those infestations are done. Beautiful. Trying to check and see to make sure there's none anywhere else. Awesome. We got him. We got him.
I need a break.
All right, so we go straight back home. Meds, food, meds, food. Hit this fuel station on the way out. That should give us what we need. We max shooting. Go sharp shooting. Honestly, I probably should have grabbed weapons handling. But I feel like we're maintaining a decent amount of parts. We're down to 1 medicine. Three.
I'm on my last mag. Shit, we needed that.
I'll have to do without. That's not worth the fuel. It really isn't. I got my trade depot built. We're about to go ham on it as soon as we get back to base. I was just trying to get a free bag and a gas can, but it's not worth that fight right there. Plus my survivor's tired. Oh, the bounty broker pack came out the other day too, didn't it? Might go grab these. I don't really want to grab them on this community though. Well, I guess I can because I already have the MPX competition and the check on my other community.
Hey, kiddos. I'm back.
We all know our base can't run without fuel, so let's do something about that.
Oh, let's do something about that. Let's do something about that. All right, let's see here. So we're going to go ahead and call in a fuel trader.
Observed population density in area designated Trumbull Valley is beneath baseline target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience.
Now, if you,
Sorry, folks. Just a little radio malfunction there.
if you guys don't understand how I'm calling traders to come to my base, they literally will come to my base with whatever a resource I need. I can call all the different types. And if you don't know how to do that, you have to build this right here, the trade depot. And in order to build a trade depot, you need to have a leader with the trader archetype. You promote them to your base leader, and then you build it. And then that's their specialty. They can call in traders and to come right to your base. Very, very useful, especially if you have a hard time on like Lethal Zone. As you can see, once you get to about this point in Lethal, the map gets pretty barren. Not a whole lot of locations, so the trade depot does help out quite a bit with the lack of resources in Lethal Zone. Drop that. I'm actually going to keep this scar on me. Just use a scar. And 80 parts to repair. Jeez. Only downside to these freaking 9mm, man, and these handguns and stuff, when I've been using these really crappy suppressors.
Especially when meeting people.
Been using these really crappy suppressors, so it's just been literally destroying all of my guns. Now you see this PL7, 139 parts to repair that. This one's up to 80. These two aren't bad. I mean, this is 108 parts to repair. This one, the King Vulture 44, that I just can't use that gun because you can't suppress it. So it is what it is. Honestly, I don't even have a sidearm I could really bring right now, which is fine. It's not like I need to have a sidearm on me, but I generally like to. Let's go see. Let's see if we have any stuff we want to sell.
Really bringing down the property value.
Tons of stuff.
My back back's already killing me.
Been stocking up for quite a while on stuff to sell.
You looking to trade? All right.
So by the man, he only came with 2 rucks. He does have C4 though, but not really worth it. Very, very expensive C4 is, and those 3 charges right there are only that's only 1 play cart. Only 1 play cart, and you're spending almost 1,000 influence.
I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
Glad to help.
Look here, where the hell is the deposit point? It says it's right near me.
I got some stuff to trade. How about it? Okay.
I'll buy the gas can. Yeah, he's got the filling station. I'm tempted, but the problem is I don't have that. The issue with the filling station is it doesn't work if you don't have base power. So right now I have power in my facility here, but that's because I have a generator installed. But in order to install the filling station, I'd have to uninstall my generator, which means I can't craft this. Like, yeah, I'd be able to make a shit ton of mollies, but I won't be able to craft this. So the filling station only works when you have an outside source of electricity, which I do not currently have. I'd have to build a generator or get a outpost that could give me power. And right now, I don't want to do either. But because I have somebody with chemistry, we're still getting 9 per craft. But it's all good. I might actually just buy it just to have it though. It's cheap. It's only 125 influence, so it doesn't hurt to grab it. It does not hurt to grab it. All right, so now, is there any other resources we need? You know, yeah, well, so we'll kick him out. We'll kick him out and then call in a meds trader.
Back here and talk to a man about a horse.
What?
We should find a way to...
You're still looking for meds. I'm your guy.
Oof. Trader's gonna have to come do some feralage. I want to help him out. You know, the traders can die, guys, so you got to be a little careful. They can be killed. That used to be a big issue back in Nightmare Zone. I don't know if any of you guys played back in the day, but every time you would call in a trader, they would never make it to your base. Never. They would always get killed. You'd have to go and you'd have to escort him every single time. Yep, he's definitely battling out the feral.
Take the headshot. There's another deadhead.
The update there's no announcement yet that they're on the update being released, but they said that they're trying to get it to go on to PCR for testing this month.
I got some stuff to trade. How about it?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's go ahead and sell this crap.
I'm pretty sure that's a freak over there.
Keep that. Sell those 2.
That's pretty heavy. I'm already full up. I got some stuff to trade. How about it?
Sounds good.
Let's go ahead and buy this. Probably just gonna buy all 3 bags. I got really, really rich right now. I mean, I consider 3,200 a lot of influence. I generally am always kicking around less than 1,000.
Sounds good.
This man right here
dude.
might be one of the most genuine people ever. I sent him a joke invite to my wedding. Not only does he respond by saying, if I got the invite earlier I would come, but he got us a gift off our registry.
Hey, I really appreciate that, Mighty. Seriously, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Of course, man. Like I said, I don't joke around when I say I look at you guys as family. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a plan.
But I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. And I hope all is well since the wedding. Stuff gets hectic, man. I don't know why. I feel like after we got married, life just got super hectic. We always had stuff going on. All right, so that's the meds trader. Dude, what else could we use? So the fuel trader barely had anything. I don't need ammo. Yeah, we'll just chill with that. We'll chill with that. Yeah, it's crazy, Kina. Yo, life literally does. As soon as you get married, boom, life just picks up. It's crazy. We don't need a Trumbull Valley trader.
It's too crowded.
Wow, this base is way more expensive than I thought. I thought it was only 3,000 for some reason, but it's 3,500 for the container fort and 8 survivors. So I'm pretty far out from any of that. 7 more play cards. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. And I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 up here. And where could the last heart be? Okay, so there's 1 more up here that's hidden. Probably in one of these houses. So there's 5 play cards here. And probably there's 1 or there's 1 in one of these buildings, or both buildings have it. And the submarine. GG, Muddy. Thank you again, brother. All right, let's see here.
You know, this ain't a bad group to spend my day.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm gonna scrap this King Vulture.
Since the army retreated, I've heard people say America is dead. I say America's a dream kept alive by those of us with hope. Don't you give up out there.
Little knife. Grab one of these. This is something I tell everybody. Periodically, go through your storage. If there's weapons that you know you're never going to use, just get rid of them, guys. Just scrap them. You could definitely use the parts for literally anything else. Yeah, it's better to just do this than having to just sit around in your locker. Does you no favors sitting in your locker. Okay, so we're good to go there. Kind of want to go scout out the rest of these play cards. Let's get some fuel in the car. I'm actually gonna take the car this time though. We did get a mechanic last episode, I believe, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and get a repair kit. So I want you guys to evaluate yourselves as players right now and think. Be honest, how many of you guys in chat generally it comes down to like, oh man, I need some repair kits. But damn, I don't got enough fucking parts. You're always you need to craft something, you don't have enough parts. How many of you guys struggle with parts? Because I was big on it. To me, it was one of the hardest resources in the game to get your hands on. So if you guys are one of them people that's having a hard time with parts, the advice I can give you is come in your locker and just check these 2 tabs. And if you have a lot of guns and a lot of weapons that you know you're not using, just get rid of them. Like, I could literally downsize this to probably like 4 or 5 weapons. Because be realistic. I mean, am I going to use all these weapons at the point of the game I'm in right now? No. I could literally just shred most of these weapons down, especially like the striking weapons. I don't really generally use striking weapons all that much. I might have like 1 or 2 striking survivors. Keep like 2 weapons for them, and the rest of those can go down. Like, realistically, just start thinking, okay, do I really need 50 melee weapons? I only have 10 people living in my community. What the hell do I need 50 weapons for? You know what I mean? And if it got really to the point where you were having that hard of a time, you could craft melee weapons, guys. Like, and some of the best melee weapons in the game can be crafted. So realistically, you only need a handful of melee weapons. The rest are garbage. And then with guns, depending on if it's a collector community, like my forever community, I collect guns. But I only collect 1 of each. So if I'll have a couple of duplicates for my people to have on them and shit like that. But for the most part, I only have 1 of each gun. I'm not going to have a ton of guns for no reason. So I generally like break them down. Like realistically, like I know I'm never going to invest 139 parts in this PO7 to fix it. I'm just going to get rid of it. This RTX Rampart, I'm going to get rid of it. This Dillinger, I hate this gun. It's full auto. Going to get rid of it. This Piranha is a 45. I actually might keep that. That's a pretty decent sidearm. 181 parts to fix, though. I'm going to... Does it have single fire? Yes, it does. Okay, so I'm going to keep this. I'll keep it. And eventually, when I get it repaired, I'll get rid of this Mac right now. Because this gun's better than the Mac, in my opinion, because it's single fire. The Mac is full auto. I'll keep both shotguns. I don't need this because we have the Tommy right here. It's the same thing. Strip the bullets out of this. Raiders AR, AR-15, civilian vector, hunting rifle, 50 cal, and a crossbow. I just downsized that. And there's probably even more guns I could get rid of, realistically. Okay, so yeah, we're full on fuel. We're going on a scouting run here. We're going to try to find the rest of the play cards. But yeah, one of the biggest part sinks in the game, obviously, is your car. A lot of us just hit a lot of zombies. It just really, really hit a lot of zombies. Hold on one second, guys. We get people that do this. They spam my, What the hell? And then they get blocked. If you ever are a friend of mine on Xbox and you spam my thing while I'm streaming and I get the notification over and over again, I just ban you. So then you'll never have a chance to play State of Decay with me. If I do like Daybreak and stuff, you lose that opportunity, like that individual.
Oh, so this is where all the plague zombies hang out.
I don't like to do it, guys, but there's never a reason for it. All right, let's see here. Cell tower. Well, actually, I don't even think I need a cell tower. I could just probably spot it by doing this. I'm pretty sure it's not this house.
All quiet. At least as quiet as it can get this close to a plague heart.
Not this house either. Where the hell is it? This house. Could you guys hear the audio? The bloop, 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 bloop. Damn, it's not here either. Okay, so maybe I was wrong? Oh, you could hear it? Yeah. Has to be this house here. There it is. Okay, so we got the 5th plague heart in this town here. Streaming the Game Awards? I don't know, MBS. When is it? The thing is, I don't mind doing stuff like that, but then at the same time, I feel like I'm giving you guys subpar content when I do that shit. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird when it comes to stuff. Wow, it's a lot of zombies, man. But yeah, I always feel like I'm giving you guys subpar content when I do those, like, game shows or... Alright, so I believe the last two are going to be up here. The 8th. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, guys, the before I got spammed, one of the biggest part sinks in the game is cars, because especially if you're just hitting zombies with the front of your car all the time, yeah, you're gonna be. And repair kits are, especially in lethal, 100 parts a pop, guys. You got to think, 100 parts a pop, so they're very, very expensive. But weapons. People don't realize it because, you know, it's only 30 parts here, 30 parts there, 50 parts here, 50 parts there to repair it and get it back. So, but I really quickly on my Forever community, I had over 3,000 parts on my Forever community. And I started getting to the point where I would repair my survivors' weapons after every time I brought them out. So it'd be 15 parts, 10, 15, 20 parts, but I would do it consistently. And next thing I know, I'm like, dude, where the hell are my parts go? I literally had like no parts. And that was the reason why. Okay, so we got one heart here. Okay, so we'll come check these 2 locations up there. You would, dude. You would, dude. In cases like this, too, now, a lot of people feel uncomfortable when you lose your doors. And I know the feeling because not having a door on, can, especially if you get like a feral pack or something, they pull you out, bad day. So not having your driver's side door is a really, really big deal for a lot of people. And for good reason. But at the same time, look how pristine this car is. You know what I mean? Do I really want to invest 100 parts into this just to get my door back? Or maybe I'll just be a little more cautious. Maybe I'll park with my door up against here so I can't get pulled out in situations. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that you got to start thinking of, because yeah, if you are dropping 175 parts or whatever it costs to on lower difficulties to put a door back on, it's very, very expensive. I only repair my cars with, for the most part, with engine damage. Yeah, wait till you get the black smoke. There's many different stages of smoke. Wait till you get the black smoke. But you gotta be careful, because once you got the black smoke, you hit one more thing and that's it. Game over. Nice soul, Viper. Thank you so much for the re-up on the membership. Didn't take long. I think I've been taking care of my cars pretty good in this playthrough. I've been doing all right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 7 plus 1 is 28. So that should be all the play cards. That should be all of the play cards. Let me look at our inventory here. So we're gonna need fuel. More fuel. So I'm thinking about headed back down to here. So we might be able to get a ruck there. Might be able to get a ruck here if the feral pack is gone. None of the hearts have fuel in it. But 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So potentially 4 fuel rucks, which will have us in good shape. If we can get our hands on 4 fuel rucks, I'll be happy with that. No, laid back. See, that was just a video. That was just a video. So like this one has got the smoke. I'm gonna fix it because I don't trust myself. And we got the parts. And it needs some fuel bad, man. Holy crap. I'm gonna snag up 1 gas can, and hopefully we can find a couple fuel cans in the locations that we're gonna be looting. We're in a little bit of a fuel drought right now. Now, granted, I have base fuel. You know, I got 7 fuel. It's not a lot, but I called in the trader already, so that's tapped. I could call in the network to see if they could find me a bag, but I'm gonna hold off on that until I hit these 4 spots down in the town. I don't remember what color this truck was originally. Was it red? Or was it gray? Can cars be customized? Yes. They can. You can upgrade them to apocalypse vehicles. You can put armor on them and stuff. They have better fuel mileage and they're more resilient. But there's special kits that you have to craft in order to upgrade the cars. Willingus, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know if it's blood or if the car was originally red. I don't feel like it was red though. I don't know. That's a lot of blood though. Okay. See if that feral pack is out the area. Nope. Of course it's not.
Quick, huh? I need a break.
All right, so at this gas station down south here on Cascade Hills, inside this container here is another one of those rare cases right here. And we got the Mono Gear Axe. That's one of those rare melee weapons that you can craft. How many characters have I lost before getting good at State of Decay?
What a treat.
A lot, Mill. I think when I checked my Xbox stats, I had like 300 survivors killed or something like that. But you gotta remember, I also played a lot of modded difficulty. And was just like literally shredding through communities, 2, 3, 4 communities a day on some of those playthroughs. But yeah, I think I've lost like probably 300 plus survivors. But yeah, we used to play like really, really stupidly overtuned mods on the channel, like all ferals and juggernauts and, you know, just nonstop craziness. Getting blood plague instantly and like just really, really crazy mods. And yeah, I'd go through survivors like nothing. I used to, what I would do, just to continue doing those modded playthroughs with you guys in multiplayer, because we used to do it in multiplayer, I would cheat myself prestige, and I would just buy red talons over and over again. And I was just literally, I guarantee 150 of those characters I got killed are all red talons. Just mulching them, guys. Over here mulching red talons. Yeah, and the thing is it counts against you, like against your count. Even if you're not controlling the character and one of your community members dies, they still count it against you. So.
Damn, lost the door.
Of course we did, dude. Why not? Let's see if we can get some more gasoline out of here. Drop this crap in the outpost. Don't really need the firework.
Better keep moving.
Ervin, what do you mean, like re-quit him?
That's pretty heavy.
Oh shit, I didn't want to grab that.
How's it going? So, I've got something you guys might be interested in.
But if you're talking about like just completely rolling a new one, all you it's literally as simple as just recruit a red talent. Got you. In order to recruit them, you have to play Daybreak, which is the horde mode. And you play through that and you unlock the points here. They're called prestige points. And then once you have enough of them, which is 2,750 is how much they cost. You literally just bring up your radio, you scroll down to where it says Daybreak, click that, and then you recruit right from there. You'll click this button, and then somebody will come across the radio saying, hey, you want to recruit, blah, 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 and there it is. They're the best survivors in the game, yeah. Super good.
That is a lot to carry.
All right, I'm going to drop this on the ground, grab those parts. I think the fuel actually might be outside in this little area here. Either in here and there. I'm going to have to go to my freaking outpost, aren't I? But I can't complain because that's exactly what I was asking for, is some gas cans. Because looting these gas cans means that's one less gas can I actually have to craft. And now I can focus that
That's pretty heavy.
fuel mainly on offensive. Okay, so we'll swing by the outpost and I'll hit the truck stop across the way. Oh, shit. I didn't even get the fuel out of there, did I? I'm an idiot. I do have a red talent in my community. Yep, we recruited one. Yeah, they're definitely worth getting. 100%. The hacking red talent skill is essential. It gives you an additional outpost. I always advise people to grab at least a hacker. Gut packing is super good. What is the other one there? The one that gives you the materials. But there's a couple of them that are really good. The combat medicine's decent in its own right. They got some really good traits, some really good skills. Yeah, you get a red talent. Their specialty is hacking, and they give you an additional outpost. So if you have 6 outposts, they'll give you 7. If you have 5, you'll give you so that's. Is it fortification that give you the materials? Yeah, there's one that gives you materials, which on Lethal Zone is not a bad trait to get. Because materials can be pretty rough on some of the maps. Tommy's in here. He's gonna start hitting the door.
Somebody moaning out there?
MRD, thank you so much for the super chat. Loving the streams, bro. Question: I'm confused about the new upcoming update. If you destroy a play cart, can it be reawakened? No. So the awakened status, the only thing that awakened or dormant plague hearts means, if a plague heart is dormant, that means it cannot create infestations. Period. It cannot. So if you've never been to that side of the map, you'll never have to worry about infestations being randomly on the other side of the map. So that's what a dormant versus an awakened plague heart means. Now, once a plague heart is awakened, it can send out infestations, but if you kill it, then boom, it can no longer send out infestations because it's dead. Okay, so not really having too much luck there. We will head back to this because I didn't freaking loot the whole thing out. Yeah, the red talons, the hackers do eat an additional 2 food a day. They like cake.
I'm calling for anyone in the vicinity. I could use some help.
But food is pretty easy to overcome in Lethal Zone now with the new outposts. Let's get a couple food outposts and boom, you'll never have to worry about it again. They really don't want me to loot this damn gas station, do they?
Not keep this up. I'm low on that. Man, not sure if it's dead yet.
All right. Let's see. Survivor's super tired.
Zombie inside.
I'm gonna switch him out at the outpost. What is this called? Red Talon Operator and Soldier. They're both the same.
Dropped off some decent scraps at base.
They're both the same, Ervin. Yeah, one is a Red Talon Operator and one is a Red Talon Soldier. The Operator, the only difference between the two is the skin, like their outfit that they're wearing. The Operators have like the ninja mask, like my dude here. Operators look like this. And then the other ones, they just have like on like a gray vest. It's like the old school Red Talon outfit. So if you want the ninja looking one, make sure you get the Operator.
Like that.
Exactly a true winner. Unless you wake up a plague heart, there will be no infestations on your map at all. Yep, there's no way around it. It's just if you don't wake up infestations, you will not, or if you don't wake up plague hearts, you will not have infestations.
This place looks empty.
So let's go to our outpost real quick. We're going to swap the survivor out. And now you'll be able to predict where the infestations are going to be coming from. because because there's going to be a new UI to show whether a plague heart is awake or not. So you'll always be able to tell what hearts are awake and what are. So you'll be like, okay, you know, these hearts are awake, so I know infestations could potentially come from this area. So that's going to be at that point on you to be like, okay, either A, I set up my outpost, because now we're going to have outpost traps, guys, which I'm super excited for. But we're going to have outpost traps. So what you can do is you can configure your outpost in that area to intercept any infestation hordes that might come down from that way. Or you can just go take out the plague hearts that you know of that are awake. Just to make sure you don't get any infestations. So I do like it because now it allows players counterplay. It gives you a way for you to combat the system and actually stop it from happening, which right now the way infestations are set up, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, outpost traps, just like in State of Decay 1. It's going to be the same exact thing. So I don't know what the wave system is yet, MRD. I just kind of took my best guess at it, thinking that the more noise or whatever one of their statistics that they use to gauge how bad sieges will be, whatever that may be, I feel like the higher it is, the more waves you're going to have to deal with during a siege, because sieges are going to now be in waves, guys. Like, say you get like a level 3 siege, you might have 3 waves of zombies, which is like wave 1, just like Daybreak, exactly, just like Daybreak. Tons of zombies just slamming against your base. Boom, you defend for a minute, then you'll get a break, like probably like a 30-second break in between to go heal up, re-grab ammo. Then the next wave comes in. You deal with that wave, and then 30 seconds, then the next wave, mixed with between freaks, all that type of stuff. It's that's what I'm kind of thinking it's going to be, because they're trying to make sieges a big deal, because it's going to be a lot harder for sieges to happen now because there's so much counterplay for you as a player. But if a siege does happen, it's a very big deal. And now it's one of those things, you can't just be away from base and not go respond, because the siege timer activates, wave 1 kicks off, even when you're not at base. And what happens is at the end of each wave, from what the devs said, people can get injured or killed. So it'll be like, Parkagon was injured in the siege, and now he has an injury, or and so you want to go back now for the sieges. The Haven device will still work. It doesn't stop sieges, so that's no longer a thing. It doesn't make sieges not happen anymore, but it will assist you in the popping of the heads. So it does. That's the thing, guys. Is yes, it's nerfing the Haven device, but at the same time, I personally hate the Haven device because it makes it so you don't. What's the point of having something that pops zombie heads during sieges, but also 100% prevents sieges? It doesn't make any sense in my book. So it's like, I would want there to be sieges so my Haven device could go to work. And that's exactly what it's. Your Haven device is still going to pop heads. It's just not going to negate the sieges from happening, period. All right, so we're going to swap to... we'll actually play my Red Talon. Okay, so both those guns are good. We'll just keep those. Grab this heroism. On a machete. We've gotten 2 out of 4 so far. The one spot was a bust. I'm hoping that this next spot is legit. Hey, Vogue, thanks so much for the membership. Welcome to the family. I really do appreciate it. A feral coming. Multiple ferals coming.
Headshot now! Headshot now! Headshot now!
Forgot this gun didn't have a damn suppressor on it.
A juggernaut!
Relax, dude. I got like no ammo, so let's just grab our ammo or our stuff and go.
This dump is clear.
Woo! I was like, there's no way it's preluded, dude. I went into the wrong shack, guys. I went into the wrong shack. Come on, man. Please, Fuel Ruck. Nate, thank you so much for the super chat. What's the news about SOD3? And what are some new things they'll be adding in? New cars, etc. What are the best Daybreak items? As for SOD3, they haven't released any information like whatsoever ever since the announcement. Everything that's, you know, that people are hearing about, it's all speculation because they've literally never said a single thing except that it's being developed. That's the only information we have. So, but other than that, they haven't said anything that's going to be in it. No new cars. Literally zero information has been given about the game. But as for Daybreak items, the blast rifle, in my opinion, is the rifle of my choice, because then when you spawn in, you go and you grab the Kodiak shotgun. I use this shotgun a lot. And the mines. Those are like the three things you need to win. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this gas in the truck. Okay, so these little sheds here were definitely fails. Both of them gave materials. Neither of them gave fuel, though. Even though it said that it was possible to get fuel out of them. The RNG just wasn't there. All right, so let's go ahead and see if I can locate another place where we can potentially get some more fuel. This town is kaput. I've already hit this location and this location earlier in the game.
Morale is important. I've seen petty disagreements bring down an entire community. Remember, we survive together or not at all. Network, they're a bunch of damn hippies.
We can try this one. Piss, if you're referring to MG, are you talking about like a machine gun MG or MG in a different aspect? Because there's a lot of reference for MG as in like machine gun. That's at least what I know it for. I'm gonna check. We probably actually coming up on that trader cooldown. No, 67 minutes. Did they make it longer? It used to be 45 minutes. I know they were talking about making the trader cooldowns longer. That was Joe Swarner's way to nerf the trade depot. Damn, but how long did he make it? I think you can only call him once an in-game day now. I think it's an hour and a half. Yeah, I think they doubled the cooldown on the trade depot. They made it, I believe, once a day.
There it goes.
Okay, come on, come on.
Soon.
Surrounded by fucking thieves here. Send help.
Somebody sounds kind of fucked. I need a break. Can't do it. Oh, there's more where that came from.
It's all good, guys.
Okay, that was my last round.
Seriously, dude. Missed the zombie 5 feet in front of me. Not even. It was like a foot in front of me. But you always want to stick to the roads at nighttime, guys. I'm honestly lost as hell right now. I have no clue where I'm even going. There it is. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. Part of the plan. See, so this car is about to blow up. Like, we're beyond the black smoke.
Keep fighting.
This is the stage beyond the black smoke. Generally, you don't even ever get to see this stage because you usually blow up. This is the stage, I believe, when you use a repair kit, your car's still smoking after the fact. Nope. All right, cool. Start thinking you're okay. Draco's with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Nah, man, I told you, I'm not blowing up a car, guys.
Everybody get ready.
Best driver in video game history is my goal. That's what I want to be known for.
Once this mag's done, I'm out.
Like if I were to have a legacy, it's right there.
I hope you can hear me. I'm at Camp Erie, along with other folks that Red Talon has kindly resettled. They have hundreds of us here working the mines, shoveling coal. If you're coming this way, turn back. There's no sanctuary here, and if they say they can protect you, just fucking move on.
This is my home. I'm not letting one cent in here. I didn't live this long just to lay down and die here. Keep fighting.
Like there was a new Need for Speed game that came out, and I didn't even know, guys, there was a new Need for Speed game even being made.
Don't crash into anything, or we will have to start thinking you going old, Brian.
But yeah, there's a new Need for Speed game out. I don't know if it's any good. But I was like, you know, I'm not gonna play it. Just because I'm too good at driving, and it would just be really, really. I feel bad for you guys to, you know, have to see such greatness.
Fucking zombies lose again.
We're good. I'm doing it for you guys. You know, I'm not playing, you know, Need for Speed for you guys. Okay, so we're gonna pretty much isolate infestations for the most part. Curse Boy with the super chat. Thank you so much.
Yellow heart.
All wrong way. They really had to make Plague Perils just tackle our doors. Oh, fuck. I wasn't even paying attention, guys. I just left base with no gas. We should be okay. Maybe we find a gas can in here.
Eat shit, you brainless fuck. Damn it, locked. I can still smell the rotten fuckers.
Alright, so this one might be a little more promising when it comes to gas. Please. Be more promising.
Great, more crap.
Not off to a good start yet.
Big fan of your streams and content. As someone who is trying to make it on YouTube, what advice could you give me for getting more views and subs on my videos? Thank you in advance.
McPherson, hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it, man. When it comes to getting more views, I can't tell you because I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is that like makes more people view you. But I would just say consistency, in my opinion, is king. Just being consistent. Because that was one of the main things I tried to build with my community, is to let people know, like, you can always count on me to have more content out, you know, and not have you sitting around for a week waiting for a video. I was just always consistent. Oh shit, that would have been a nice trader right there, that network trader, guys. I missed out on that. That was a big fail. Damn it. No way making it down there in 30 seconds, buying the relay that I need. But it is what it is. So again, no gas. But yeah, like Bad Wolf said, you know, a lot of people say, you know, they come back for my personality, they come back. It all just depends on you, really. You know, what you connect with your view, like how you connect with your viewers. There's a fuel site down here, I just remembered. You might have the best looking content on the platform, you know, and maybe that's what people like. People just really like your quality. Trying to think of a fast way to cut through here. You might have a good personality that everybody vibes with. But yeah, I would say when you start off, though, don't try to play too many different games. Try to build a community based around something consistent and then branch out from there, because that's what I did. You see a lot of guys, they try to do too much, and especially with newer games are hard to get a viewership for. Even I still struggle with it because there's so many people playing it. But, you know, you look at a game like State of Decay, there really isn't that many people playing the game. So it's a little easier to stand out. We just ran out of fuel.
An outpost here will really help us fight the fucking zombies.
And it's fucking preluded. So I took a risk, and it didn't pan out for me. So we made it to the fuel location, but it's preluded. I might be able to check this shed here. And, yo, did I really never loot this seconds auto repair? That would be really, really amazing if I didn't. But we're on foot now because our car is out of gas. Yeah, the game screwed us over pretty hard right there. I mean, honestly, it was my fault. This is one of those situations where if I would have done my, you know, PCIs before I left base, you know, my proper checks and made sure I was good, this would never have happened. But this is just player error leading and putting me into a bad situation.
Here's a little something to help pay for Crisis Trilogy Remastered. Also, do you think it would be a good idea to have the auto shop passively repair cars that are parked?
Yes.
Kinda like the way the medical facility passively heals community members?
Yes. MRD, I feel like that if you have an auto shop in your base, that the parking slots should auto repair your car over time. Definitely. It was like that in State of Decay 1. I don't see why it's not like that in State of Decay 2. So, yes, 100%. As for, dude, you did not have to do that, though, for the Crisis remake. I really appreciate that. It really means a lot, MRD. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, Gruesome, that's what I'm worried about right now. Being on foot and running into 3 ferals would be a pretty bad day. And again, chat, thank you so much. Almost 650 likes on the stream. That's so huge. So, right now, no fuel.
Diddly squat.
Diddly squat. He didn't need it. Okay, so if we didn't loot this out, we should be able to get some gas out of there. Well, the chances are getting really high, Bad Wolf, that there's going to be 3 barrels. Wouldn't be the first time tonight, though. I feel like the game's consistently throwing barrels at me at this point.
How did we wind up with the only people dumber than the Zeds? This passive-aggressive shit ain't sitting well with me, kid.
I need a break.
Okay, so I'm just scanning the area.
I bet I could headshot that bloater.
Trying to make sure. Oh, right here. You can usually get fuel out of this. Here we go. This is it, chat. There it is. So it's like, do I even risk it at the auto shop? Because these places spawn a lot of zombies.
Well, we sure dropped that fucking ball.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Oh, wow. I really can't believe I never came here and looted. As you guys can see, though, place is chock full of zombies.
Not possible.
Here we go. So we got a second gas can. Now let's see if we can grab a repair kit.
Bunch of funkin' nothing. No more of that.
Now we just got to make it back to the car in one piece. There we go. Is there a facility mod that makes base gas? No. Not that I know of. The still converts. Yeah, it does actually make gas, doesn't it? Yeah. The still, you can convert food into fuel. Yep. Make some biofuel.
up in a place called Trumbull Valley. The valley has seen tough times like everywhere else.
I thought, like, when you said gas, I automatically just thought of gas cans.
If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
There it is, guys. We made it. Oh, the fuel tanker. Yeah, I forgot about that location near the bridge fort. Yeah, that's right down here. And it's even on my map. We hit this place. What? No, I think there was an enclave here before, actually.
That won't work. Damn, I'm tired. Gonna run out of that soon.
I spotted a feral. Headshot now.
Goldberg.
Headshot now. Go for the head.
We should be all right.
Well, at least it's something. I heard some Z's moaning back there.
A Clio something. Oh, Arvin, yeah, you got to be careful, man. Yeah, there's a Clio relay. Yeah, that's a very, very nasty siege that thing can start. I don't ever use it because it's, in my opinion, it's pretty garbage. So, still no fuel, guys. This is pretty crazy, man. I'm trying here. I'm really trying.
scared of no Zeds.
Come on, dude. No, yeah, definitely. I definitely never start with lethal difficulty. I'd say if you're starting the game, standard or dread is perfect. If standard or dread start to feel a little too easy, then maybe bump up to nightmare. But yeah, lethal. Only play lethal when you're playing Nightmare Zone, and like this goes for anybody in the chat, guys. I would advise you guys, unless you just want the boons, all right. But a lot of people ask, you know, when are you ready for Lethal Zone? Because you get a lot of people who can beat Nightmare Zone, and then they go into lethal, and they're like, dude, what the fuck, like this? Because when I tell you, it is like. Nightmare Zone, Lethal Zone's on a whole nother. It's not even like a steady like incline. It just shoots straight up when it comes to difficulty, guys. So I always tell people the only time I would ever advise anybody to even play Lethal Zone is if you're playing Nightmare and you're just like, dude, this is just too easy. This is way too easy. And another thing you can do to make your game feel more realistic or like more like survival focused without having the Lethal Zone BS is set your game up like this, because you got to remember you have the custom sliders. So say you're a Dread Zone player and Dread is your zone, right? You're comfortable with the zombies in that zone. I would advise you go Dread here and then go lethal. And then this will get you used to how expensive things are, and this will get you used to broken cars, less loot, things like that. Take it a little bit at a time. You don't have to jump straight into full lethal, or just do like this. Or do like this, dread lethal. And then once you're comfortable with this setting, maybe bump it up to this, or maybe bump it to like this, you know what I mean? But this is the setting that brings in the Plague Pharaohs. This is the setting that really puts Lethal Zone over the top. So as long as you keep your action below lethal and the rest at lethal, you're good. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing it in increments. You know what I mean? Getting better. Because if you go straight from Nightmare to straight into lethal, it's going to feel really bad. So I'd say once you're comfortable with Nightmare Zombies, you know, bump everything up to lethal and then leave this on Nightmare. And then, because Nightmare still has a ton of zombies. So this is what I would advise you guys. And then once you're really comfortable in this, you're just like, okay, the zombies are just they're not a thing anymore. Like I don't really, then bump it up to lethal. But before that point, yeah, don't do it. It's never worth it. And a big mistake that people make when they do lethal for the first time is they roll survivors over, or they'll move a community. They'll just upgrade the difficulty. And that's the worst decision you could ever make. And the reason for that is because when you start a Lethal Zone game fresh with brand new survivors, it's easier than Nightmare Zone when you first start, because the game has to ramp up over time. The difficulty progresses. Like Lethal Zone starts at, you know, a 1, and then eventually when it finishes, gets up to a 10. All right. Now, what happens is when you say you have a bunch of survivors on, you went and you leveled them up on Standard Zone, you got them a bunch of guns, loot, this and that, and then you're like, all right, let's dive into Lethal Zone. What happens is when you do that, you start off with strong characters, but you're also starting off with Lethal Zone at a 10. So instead of starting off at a 1 and progressively getting used to acclimating yourself to the difficulty over time, you're just jumping into Lethal Zone at its hardest. Like pretty much what I'm playing on right now. You're jumping into that right away without any acclimation, without getting used to plague ferals, getting used to the zombie density. You're just jumping right into a 10. So that's why I say if you're going to start Lethal Zone for the first time, guys, do not bring survivors that you like. Do not bring survivors that are geared. Just start a brand new game and just test and just play and get used to the difficulty like that. Because, yeah, you're jumping in at Lethal at a 10, you're going to get smacked around bad. And you'll have a lot of content creators that, you know, give you tips like, oh, yeah, you know, level up a bunch of characters, bring some characters in. Now, you could use legacy characters because bringing in legacy characters will still allow you to avoid jumping right into a 10. But doing it any other way, like starting a community, leveling them up, and then moving into a higher difficulty, that's never the way you want to do it. But yes, you could level your people up, put them in your legacy pool, start a brand new lethal community, farm up some influence, and then start pulling your legacy survivors into your community one at a time. You'll be better off that way. And just and the thing is you can load your legacy characters up with tons of guns and gear. Throw all the guns, all the gear on them, put them in your legacy pool, and then you can go ahead and call in a legacy survivor. And when you do that, they have all the guns, all the gear, and no standing. It's the best way to do it. Okay, so we got a ton of gas cans. Boom, boom.
Where am I gonna fit that?
Now you guys know what it's time for.
And once this shit runs out, I'll do it all over again.
We're gonna send our Plague Heart Destroyer to destroy a few more. Maybe she'll meet her demise. How many of you guys think it's gonna be this is gonna be the end of the line for her?
I think maybe it's time I put Eagle Eye's rifle to the test.
That sounds like a plan.
And we got no 45, no 9mm, no ammo. I can call in an ammo trader, so let me do that.
Looks like someone's on our doorstep ready to trade.
I'm at your base with that ammo you wanted to trade for.
Thank you, thank you.
I think we're all getting a little too close for comfort around here.
You got a friend in me. You think she got 3 more hearts in her? She had a rough time in the last ones. You guys seen it got a little close. It got a little close.
Don't move a muscle. I'm on my way.
Definitely got quite close.
We don't come cheap. We'll want some first aid kits, which aren't easy to come by.
No, they're not.
You are heading down the wrong fucking path, amigo.
I think I actually might kit her. This holds 6, this holds 6. So I think we might actually go shoddy to the body. now we're going to convert all of that fuel that we got our hands onto into... Boom, there it is, guys. So 37 of those. Load up on this.
You know what we could use? More fuel. And soon.
All right, ammo trader, let's see. Donna.
You got something for me?
Of course.
Custom AK, not a bad weapon. I honestly might buy that. It's better than the 7.62 rifle I was going to bring. I was going to bring my Scar, but this holds literally double the amount of ammo that the Scar holds. Also, we can get some ammo presses, but not worth it at the point in the game we're at now.
Clearing out some plague hearts.
Yeah, this custom AK, pretty nice gun. Back in the day, you know, they had the Preppers AK-47. There's a bunch of different AKs. The Preppers is still a really good AK, so if you do get your hands on the Preppers, I think it holds 75 rounds. Well, it's a monster. Then obviously you guys know that there's the Eternal Rage, which is a 150 round AK-47. That one's an absolute beast too.
You got something for me?
Sure, sounds good.
Laid back, thank you so much for the super chat. Now, what do you think of the game music and other sound dialogue? I think SOD has some really great music. And you know, obviously the voice acting and stuff like that's not the greatest, but it's decent. I feel like it's pretty good for, you know, the game and what it is. But the music, top notch. Top notch. Okay, so grab our AK, throw our suppressor on it. And then I'm going to grab a stack of 7.62. We'll repair this.
Hey, how's it going?
No. They're not. None of those rifles are full auto only. You could switch the AKs to single fire. All versions of the AK go single fire. Veronica, you have a great night. So this is my gear. All right, we'll start off with these two, or with these. No, there's the Raiders so the Raiders, John, that you're thinking of is the Raiders AR-15. I was saying the Preppers AK. So if you get the Preppers AK-47 or the Infinite Rage, those two are really good. No, Infinite Rage is it's single fire. Yep. All right, yeah, we'll take this. Grab a gas can. Oh, there might be a Raiders AK. Yeah, I've actually, I don't think I've had one of those. But yeah, I was saying the Preppers AK-47 and the Infinite Rage are the two that you can go single fire on. Okay. Wish me the luck, guys. Shit. See how the game try to get you? Like Lethal Zone's always trying to catch me slipping.
I do do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
And just so you guys know, Undead Labs said that infestations are going to be getting harder because they're going to be adding freaks to the infestations outside of the barrels, or outside of the screamers. So I'm thinking we might see some bloaters, we might see some ferals, potentially even see some juggernauts. It could get real nasty.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered. I'll take you all on!
Lit my car on fire, that's never a good thing.
That cloud smells nasty. That's how we take back our town.
Let that bloater air out really quick.
Look at all this nothing.
Hoping for a repair kit. See how much damage I did to my car with just the one freaking Molotov, guys?
Damn, too loud. I need a breather.
We've lost 2 good soldiers today. They knifed each other in their sleeping quarters. Make sure your base is equipped with enough beds for everyone.
our town. Thing. It's hurting. Don't let up now. But I feel safer already.
Need a damn repair kit, man. Is this my forever community? No, this is just a random community we started.
Looks like we got a bloater.
Is this the one that has it in the kitchen? Yeah.
Getting low on that. That sure left a mark. Bloater cloud.
Might hit my car.
discovered.
Calling this plague heart history. Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots.
All right, should be good.
Can't do it. Gotta finish it.
Never thought I'd get
Ooh, nice.
like these, but here we are.
That's actually pretty good. Pretty good rifle. Not for the rifle, for the suppressor though. That's the main reason why I'm happy about that.
That's a lot of stuff.
Here we go. Got the advanced suppressor on that baby.
Let's make this mag count, kiddos.
Only 2 more hearts on the map, I believe, right? 2 more? No, we still got this one down here. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. What do we think this is? I need a damn repair kit though, champ. That needs to happen, man.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Fire, by the way.
It's hurting! Don't let up now! Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots. incoming. The armor's gone.
Perkin, please. This is good. Like that. Why the game gotta be like this, guys? What do you guys think the chances of me getting this bad boy back home are? I don't even think I'm gonna get out of this fucking parking lot, to be honest. The auto shop over here, though. I think I might have already looted it, though. Preloaded.
A bloater!
No sight nor scent of Zeds. All right, folks. The outpost is up and running.
There we go. Is there anything else we need? While we're at it, some more 762 would be nice. There it is. Ask and you shall receive. And maybe I'll grab a gas. I think I have a gas can in the truck. Just to be safe, I'll grab one. Fire. Definitely need fire. There we go.
Oh, look, a freak. How nice.
rather not aggro this juggernaut so I can just repair my car and get the hell out of here. Monet with the 12 months. How you doing? Thank you so much. Shooting that screamer will definitely aggro that juggernaut. We'll sneak up behind it. Luna, how you doing, brother? Been a while, man. It's good to see you. I'm playing on Lethal Zone with this, Luna. Everything's on lethal. Perfect. Okay, so the truck is fixed. Let's try to not set it on fire this time. We only have 2 plague hearts left. Let's see if she can get the job done. And this goes to show, guys, you could use any survivor to take out plague hearts if you have stamina items. That's why people, when they're always like, oh, you know, use the worst survivors in the game, and I'm just like, it doesn't matter if they're the worst survivors in the game because I'm just gonna fill their veins with all the stamina and just kill the plague hearts. Come on, dude. Seriously? Oh my, yeah, I have the max settings. Everything's on ultra. I think I'm streaming it to you guys in 1440, but on my screen it's in 4K. Just because I don't have enough bandwidth to stream the game in 4K. And that freaking horde is still there? Gray smoke is lucky for yeah, this guys, the thing is once it starts smoking, I take better care of it, you know what I mean? When it's not smoking, you know, you're more prone, I'll just hit the zombie, I'll just do this, but once it's smoking, you start babying it, you know what I mean? You start driving it not like you stole it anymore.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Don't ever run into stuff that hard too. That's generally not the good for your car.
Wonderful smell we've discovered.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna get that grab off.
Bloater cloud. Aim for the head. Did anyone else see that?
Top off that. Ooh, another pistol. We can actually just equip that. Fuel rock. Use that. Could use a new sledgy. There we go, chap. There we go. All right, so I'm going to throw this on the handgun. That actually worked out pretty nice. More fuel, top off our fire. We're still good. Still good. And thank you, everybody, for over 750 likes on the stream. Okay, so this is the last plague heart on the map. And she killed almost all of them. Am I gonna? No, I won't loot this map. No, because this is a throwaway community. This community was literally just to knock the rust off, guys. Just to knock the rust off.
Call our town safe.
This is one of them plague hearts that you can cheese too. If you guys didn't know, you can kill it from on top of your car. I'm gonna show you. Obviously, you guys see me kill 27 other plague hearts, so I don't need to cheese them to kill them. But I just want to show you guys, just in case you are having a hard time. If you have one in this shed here, actually, I don't know if we could do it with the SUV. It's too tall. Yeah, I don't think you can do it with the SUV, but if you have a car, you can literally just pull right up to the play cart, and you can stand on top of your car and just whack it, and then walk to the back of your car, and then get back up on it and just keep whacking it. It's really, really easy. But you guys get the idea. DJ, thank you for the sub.
The armor's gone. That's all I got. Hurry, don't let up now.
So that is all of them.
Looks pretty empty to me.
Please let there be a repair kit.
Now that's heavy.
That really sucks, guys. That really sucks. I haven't even seen a damn car in the area. Oh, man. Our best bet is to try to look for another car, but my survivor just got tired. Of course she did. We could just outpost this, I guess. Screw it. At the influence, not a big deal. How do you do the little step back? So MRD, I'll show you right now. I get asked that question a lot, actually. How do you do the little dodge backwards? So she did it, guys. She killed almost every single play cart on the map.
Found a few more of them.
And her job was only to kill the first couple.
Idiots not to bring this in an outpost. Consider this outpost done. And if we want, we could spend some time and make it even better.
All right, go ahead and give her that. All right, so we'll grab the handgun, and then I don't have a whole lot of 7.62 left. We're actually, oh shit. Actually, I should have showed you there. All right, let me find the zombie again. So the step back. Now, a lot of you guys, when you do your dodging, you're probably doing this, right? Now, when you're fighting zombies, like obviously that's very, very useful. But let me see if I can get this one zombie.
I'm so beat.
All right. So when you're fighting zombies, obviously, if you're holding a directional and you hit the dodge button, you guys are probably used to doing this because most people dodge through zombies like this. All right. So but the thing is when you face up with a zombie, right, and he swings at you, and you just hit the dodge button without a directional button, just hit B or whatever button it is on your keyboard. If you only hit the dodge button when he hits, though, if you don't hit it when they swing. You're not gonna do it. You're just gonna like do a weird little crouch animation. But if you hit it right when they're about to attack you, you do like this jump back. So the thing is, when you get the step back and then you attack right after the step back, you get a counter attack. Sometimes that counter attack can one-shot the zombie. Other times not. It all depends. And each weapon style has their own counter attack. But yeah, that's pretty much how you do it. Then you just hit up, come back with a counter attack. So the thing about safe zones is zombies they just don't spawn in safe zones, but they will come into a safe zone. So all this zone here means is zombies will not originate from this location. They could originate right here and then just walk their happy asses in. No problem. But this safe zone is just so you're not standing here. Next thing you know, a horde spawns right here and you got zombies to deal with. All right. I mean, honestly, that Survivor did wicked good. I didn't expect her to live that long. If I'm being honest, I really didn't. Now that I know I'm past the need for materials, go ahead and get some bolts crafted up. We did get our hands on this repeating crossbow early on in the playthrough, but I just didn't have enough materials to really facilitate using it. It was too expensive.
Those deadheads weren't so tough.
Too expensive. All right. Let's craft up a repair kit. Oh, we already had one crafted. Well, sometimes you could screw yourself over, as you guys can see right here. If you pin your vehicle up against something and it blows up, you can actually get it to where you can't get in a position to repair it. Sometimes you can, if you can get, you can repair it through the wall, if you're lucky. But in this case, we are not. So we are back to square one. Now, the only way to undo this is you have to get another car and smack into it. The budget. But let's go check up here and see if, I don't know, maybe there's a car. Now we're kind of looking for a vehicle. Stay away from that. Juggernaut Feral, Screamers, Bloater. Multi-Feral, Triple Feral. Nope, just one. That's one of the things about Lethal Zone is there is not a whole lot of vehicles on the map. Stuck command won't fix the car. It would only teleport me and my body, and I can't get in the car to use the stuck. I could use the Juggernaut to move it. Oh, look at that, guys. Never mind. Look at that. Right there, baby. We got the Winchester. We got the Sam and Dean Winchester. Screw it. Are you serious right now, dude? I didn't bring a fucking gas can, bro. Please have fuel in you shed. Just so I don't have to cross the field of death.
Ah, shit, a feral.
Wood. Yeah, you can't use the stuck button when you're not in the car. Like if I was in the car, then you can stuck yourself, and then it just uses up fuel. But if I were to just hit the stuck button right now, I would just teleport my body. Like the car won't move. There's no way to teleport the car unless you're standing in it or you're in it. I can't get in the car because it's blown up. Yeah, once a car is destroyed, you can no longer get in it.
Go for the head. Take the headshot.
Yeah, see, once a car has been blown up, you can't do anything to it until you repair it. All right. Gas.
Go for the head.
Good shot. I got this semi-auto crossbow from a quest. The crossbow killer quest. I think it was what episode? I think it was episode 2 that we might have got that one in. Or there's one more way you can get it by you can get it from the Echo Lab trader. Sometimes you'll get a wandering trader on your map, and then you can buy it off of him. He'll be called the Echo Lab trader. Beautiful. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace where you are gone. There it is, chat. We got it.
Hello out there? Can anyone help me?
Don't you cry no more. Oh yeah, we had. How much stuff did we have in the trunk of the? It's fine. So I'm gonna come back up here with a different car, anyways. I'm gonna, because I don't want to throw this car away. I want to keep this car, but I'll throw away my other car. I'll throw away my other car. Okay, so we could. I can get rid of this car. It's fine. But we're gonna have to bring enough stuff to actually move the truck, fuel it up, fix it.
My name is Ray Santos. You don't know me, but I'd like you to become my neighbor. Here in Trumbull Valley, we're looking for good folks willing to work hard to rebuild this land. If that sounds like you, then I suggest you pack up your stuff and join us. There's plenty to live for in Trumbull Valley.
Yeah, we'll get rid of this car. Oh, there's that pole. That e-brake kicked in like nobody's business. Neil Ski with the super chat. Thank you so much. Would the death morale penalty be worse because she's... No, it won't matter. It's the same. Now you gotta hit cars pretty hard to move them. So you generally want to do it with the back of a vehicle. I'll do it from the other side. Here we go.
Would the death morale penalty be worse cause she is your leader?
Oh man, it's a screamer.
Wait, what the hell? Didn't I grab a toolkit and a gas can? I mean, it doesn't matter because I got my base here, but where the hell did it go? Oh, I think it's in the back of my other car. Yeah, it's in the back of the other car. It doesn't matter. All right, so we'll fuel this baby up. Oh, we got to repair it first. That's what I thought. It was in the trunk of the other car, isn't it? Oh, I don't even need to waste this gas can right now. Make sure there's nothing in here we need.
Yo, bloater here.
Let's get out. We're good. They can't hold us down, guys. They can't hold us down. And thank you for over 800 likes on the stream. That is crazy huge. So in preparation for the update, like I said, I wanted to knock off the rust, and this playthrough has definitely got me feeling a bit more confident. So now I'm thinking, once we're done with this community, maybe I should I was thinking about trying to square away my forever community, like get them just good to go, because that map, it's just a mess, guys. That map is such a mess. And then, yeah, I think I might do that. I got a lot of play cards I have to kill. A lot of play cards I gotta kill. Christopher, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the family. I already switched that Survivor off Nilski. Yep, I sent her to the legacy pool. Hey, Eric, get that good sleep, brother. Yeah, JC, so the patch is not coming out till next year, but they're going to be putting it on the PTR potentially this year, so this month. So we'll see how that goes. And Yeezy with the membership. Welcome to the fam. I appreciate you, man.
Please, don't anyone get up. It's just me.
Okay, so now that that's done, I gotta take control of Turner. Just talk to peeps.
See how good it feels when we use our brains instead of just feeding them to the Zeds?
Let's do it.
For sure.
One thing we humans have going for us? Hope. And opposable thumbs.
Turner, the person I was gonna kick, ended up being the leader of our community, guys. How does that make any sense? Like, how is she still alive? Will survivors... So, from right now, the only thing that Undead Labs has officially verified is that survivors will be injured, can receive injuries during the things if you don't help. As for dying, I don't know. I don't know. We would have to ask them that on their next stream. Christopher with the super. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Gadwin with the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Have an energy drink on me. I appreciate you, man. Oh, she's trash. She's absolute the worst survivor. Like, she's bartending. And a trust fund kid. Minus 66% experience on shooting. And that's literally, she has 0 stars in wits, guys. 0 stars in wits because of that. Like, she's so bad. And her hero bonus is bad too, so. But we ended up clearing out the whole entire map of play cards with her, so there's that going for her. I MRD, to be honest, I don't think so, man. I think in order for them to add another map into State of Decay 2 would require a lot. And when they say their team is small for SOD2, I would say 90% of the Undead Labs team is on SOD3 now. I mean, Jeffrey Card's over there now too. You know what I mean? Like, most of the developers, I guarantee, are working on State of Decay 3. I think they probably only have like 15 people maybe working on SOD2 still. Like, there's not a lot, guys. So to sit here and think, you know, all the art and stuff like that, like, they're not going to take artists off the SOD3 team, you know, to come and draw up maps, and like, it's not happening. That's definitely not happening. So I don't think we'll see another map before SOD3 drops, which is fine. You know what I mean? We got 5 maps in this game, and for me, that's enough until we get SOD3. So yeah, I mean, and that's my thing. I'd rather them take all that energy and put it towards the new game. Peter, how you doing? So there's that, guys. We cleared out the map. I don't know. We'll see. If you guys want me to legacy this community, I mean, I guess we can. Generally, I just would Control Alt delete this community. Literally just delete them because there's absolutely nothing here I want. I generally only legacy communities when, like this, for instance, like I would want to keep that survivor. Back in the day, you would have to legacy in order to keep that survivor, but now I can just send them to the legacy pool. You know what I mean? I don't even have to finish. Peter, we're in the corner office right now, man. We're in the corner office right
I want that
now.
girl chasing me.
Hey there, what do you know? Nice to see you're still kicking.
See you soon.
All right, yeah. Just send them off. I don't like to load my survivors up with too much. I'll show you guys my legacy pool right now that I have. I honestly, I have for as long as I've played, I actually have a pretty weak a legacy pool, in my opinion. So I have 24 out of 50. I got a hygienist here, Abby. She's got 2 crossbows on her, 2 repeating crossbows and a biochem. Whoops. Addie, she's a really good survivor. She's an incredible immune system plus hygiene, and she also has powerhouse. She's a pretty good survivor. Raiders AR M17 with a Timberwolf on her. Alexandra here. She actually was in my main forever community for a while, but I didn't need agriculture anymore, so I got rid of her. This guy is, I don't even know why I have him. He could take a punch, exiled. He just must have been one of the ones that were in one of my communities when I legacied, because he's trash. Yeah, we're gonna actually get rid of him. So we have Douglas here as Unbreakable Chemist, Powerhouse, pretty decent. Unbreakable's a good trait. I'll learn to cook. Yeah, what the hell? Why do we? Oh, she has a lot of gear on her though. I don't know why I have her in here. Aaron's pretty good. High pain threshold. Ooh, she's got some nice guns on her too. Harry here is one of my blood plague survivors. He also has a couple infinite rages on him. He just keeps going. Yeah, so my guys have some decent stuff on them. Got some Red Talon facilities on this. Now I'm curious on what the hell. I actually need this gun on my main community. But yeah, I got a handful of Red Talons in here. Pyro launcher. Bunch of Trumbull Valley guns. Salvage furnace. She's unbreakable. Pathology too. She's really good. Oh yeah, she's the one we just sent away from that community. So she's never been sick and high pain thresholds. Yeah, she's really, really good. Another unbreakable. Why do I have these random ass people in my community? Or my legacy pool. Stays fit. Hygiene, munitions, and she also is hardy with an incredible immune system. Hardy is injury severity, and so that's again like having like an unbreakable blood plague survivor is like the best case scenario. Hardy 30% injury severity and 100% infection resistance. So Vinny here, she's another really good survivor. Yes, it is possible to get blood plague survivors still. I just rolled one not too long ago. I have a couple of them in my pool. I have two, I think one, I have him, and I think he might actually be the only one I have. in my pool, and then my other one is in my community right now. Yeah, blood plague survivors are pretty hard to get, but if you guys do get one, remember it is one of the best traits in the game, because they can never get blood plague. 100% immune to blood plague, and you no longer have to beat the game in order to get it. So what you could do is you can go here, grab one of your empty slots. All right, go on green zone because it doesn't matter. Hit accept, pick whatever map because it doesn't matter. Blood plague survivor is the hardest trait to get in the game. None of this matters. And then what you do is you come to this screen here, right? And then you just roll until you get a blood plague survivor, until you get multiple blood plague, however you want to do it, right? Obviously, I know I'm not going to be able to get one, but... But as you guys can see, it is definitely one of the hardest traits in the game to get. All right, so you guys get the idea, right? So you'll sit here, you'll roll until you get it. I got this one that has Immortal, not even really a great trait. Or Immortal's pretty good, but I'm just using this for an example. So say this is my Blood Plague Survivor that I want, right? You just start a game. I hate the rolling sound. I wish they would get rid of that audio. I absolutely can't stand it.
Whose turn is it to find more fuel?
Not me. Last time I almost choked to death on a bloater.
On the beta, when that roll test was like in testing, it didn't make that noise.
I admit, it looks better than the last couple of times we came through.
This guy actually has a unique hoodie on. This like horse zebra hoodie thing. This is actually a super rare outfit in the game. Believe it or not.
Could you hold up for a second?
I'm here now. Let's get this done.
Okay.
I guess we're good. Time to claim this place and move in.
So all you have to do is you come to the base, claim. I'd advise you to go to Trumbull Valley because it's the closest. Yeah, this zebra hoodie is ultra rare.
We'll need them to improve this place.
Up for some exploration? Scout.
So now that I have the base, right, we're gonna send zebra hoodie dude. He's why does it gotta be music? But let's just say her, right? She's immortal, and at this point, oops. All you do is you come to him, And then you just hit send to legacy pool. That's it. And I just started the game. So now you can just get people in it. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Nothing. So boom, send her to the legacy pool. And now say this was your blood plague survivor. Boom. That's all you got to do. And then you could just start a new game and do it again. And this is how you can farm up the best traits in the game, the best survivors in the game, put them all in your legacy pool, and then you can just peel them out. Because, yeah, there's nothing that stops you from doing this. Like, that's all you got to do. You start a new game, roll the traits you want, and just send them to your legacy pool immediately. And that's it. But yeah, it's free. It doesn't cost any info. Now, to take them out of the pool, that costs money. But outside of that, it's not cheating. That's just the way the new system is. Yeah, they allow you to mid-game, you can just send people out into the legacy pool. But remember, it does cost money, and a decent amount of money too, to recruit them into a community. So, because one might think, oh, you know, that is a little broken to be able to send people, but realistically, sending them in really isn't a big deal. It's getting them back out. But somebody asked for me to showcase what a blood plague survivor can do. If I can find a plague zombie, I guess I could show you.
I need some help. Anyone copy?
So Liz here is my blood plague survivor. Yeah, they're quite expensive actually to pull in. I thought it was going to be cheaper than it is, but no, they're actually quite expensive. Oh, what gun do we have here? Just got to make sure I'm not leaving base with absolutely nothing on me. These are my main peeps. We don't want to be messing around with that. Now the thing is you will still take damage. A blood plague survivor isn't immune to damage. You're just immune to plague damage. That's it. Just plague. All right, so right here, red plague zombie. So now, this zombie right here, if they were to hit a normal survivor,
We need to keep the screamer
the survivor would take plague damage. But as you guys see, I'm only taking damage. The bite, as you guys can see, only is giving me normal damage. No plague. But yeah, he's just 100% immune to blood plague. So her blood plague meter just does not exist. But if you see like... because a lot of people get this confused. Blood plague survivor is the only trait in the game that makes you immune to blood plague. All of the other ones don't. And I think what happens is I seen somebody ask this question the other day in my Discord. As you guys can see right here, incredible immune system. Right there. Yeah, right there. Incredible immune system. You see how it says plus 100 infection resistance? People assume, oh, does that mean they're immune to blood plague? No. That just means their infection meter, say they had 100 hit points in their infection meter, they have 200. That's all that means. Because that infection bar, look at it kind of as like a health bar that goes in reverse. It fills up instead of going down. And say you have 100 health. Every survivor in the game has 100 plague health, I guess you could say. When they hit 100, they're perfect. They're all 100. They're all infected. And all that infection resistance does is it adds whatever that number is. So, for instance, I have survivors. For instance, her. So hers is automatically going to be 200 because she has a incredible immune system. But then I also have pathology here, which gives an extra 50 to everybody in my community. So that means everybody in my community has an additional 50, but she has an additional 150. She has 100 from her own stuff, plus 50 from her, and then you can stack that with things like hygiene. If you have a survivor with the hygiene skill, that also stacks on it, and you can. And then there's hero bonuses, kitchen patrol. This gives all of my survivors another 150. So she has 300 additional plague resistance. On, you know what I mean? Just baseline. It's super, super good. So for instance, her, when she gets hit, like, it does not do very much plague damage to her because of her, how much shit she has going on. Like I said, she has an additional 300 plague resistance. Then if you want to make them even tankier, Chris G with the 5 gifted members. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Thank you, thank you. Everybody who receives one of those memberships, also welcome to the family. So she's already super, super tanky when it comes to blood plague. This is something you could do with any of your infirmaries. You come up, you go over here to medical help, and as you can see, I have primary care. Because I have a pathologist, I get an additional minus 45% plague infection for an hour and a half, which means I'll take almost 50% less plague damage just by activating this thing here. So you activate that. Rod enough with the 10 gifted members. Holy crap, thank you so much, dude. And again, everybody who got one of those, welcome, welcome. Let's get some hearts in the chat for all the gifted members. Seriously, I really appreciate that. So now my people are, she's like really, really resistant to blood plague. So let's go see if we can find another plague zombie.
That's a lot of stuff.
That was a lot of damage. All right, well, let me reset. There's a feral down there. I guess he could be a good example because ferals generally do a lot of plague damage.
I have to slow down.
You know, Mickey Wilkerson mentioned his family had stashes all over the place out here.
Maybe we should look around a bit, see what we can find.
All right, we'll grab this 45 tactical. So scent block will still give a blood plague survive. That was some oversight because scent block was created after blood plague survivors were created, so it was an oversight of the developers. But yes, scent block will still give a blood plague survivor plague, so you got to be careful with that. All right, let's see if we can get this feral's attention. All right, we'll let him hit us. Now you see how little bit of plague damage I took there? But all those hits, we would have had blood plague 10 times over if that was a normal survivor.
Okay, go for the head.
We would have had blood plague 10 times over. I think it only takes about 3 hits from a plague feral before you're plagued out. But as you can see, we didn't take very much damage, and we only took half a plague meter. So activating your primary care before you go do things like plague hearts and shit like that, but you got to make sure you level up your infirmary because with each level it gets better. So a level 3 infirmary gives you the super high.
I need a hand liberating some of my equipment from a few Zeds. Can you help?
It's really annoying because this used to give you 50%. It used to give you 50%, and you used to be able to stack it. So you could do it twice. You could have a field hospital in your base giving you 50%, and then you could have your infirmary also giving you another 50%. And your survivors would be 100. All of your survivors would be 100% immune to blood plague. Joe Swarner said they would not patch it because it really did require quite a bit to maintain it. It wasn't just something anybody could do easily. It was a lot of medicine. Like, you had to invest a lot of medicine in order to do it. But they patched it and they made it so now they only give 45% instead of the 100 or the 50%. So it's super, super annoying. They said they weren't going to patch it and then they ended up patching it anyways. So it's just one of those things. But if you stack it twice, you could get your people like 90%. So like you will just be super blood plague resistant. But yeah, there's stuff like that in the game, guys. It's really, really, really useful. So from what I'm tracking when it comes to red talons, I was told that you cannot stack 5th skills, but you can stack hero bonuses. So I think if you have 2 gut packers, you will benefit from both of them. But you won't benefit from 2 of these. If that's how I'm understanding it. You benefit from hero traits, you can stack those, but you cannot stack 5th skills.
I'm reaching out because I'm worried about my friend Ray Santos. He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'd appreciate it if someone could check and make sure everything is okay.
So yeah, if you got 2 gut packers, you would have 2 people with kitchen patrol, which is an additional, 150 plague resistance twice. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Yeah, you can stack kitchen patrol. That you'll be able to stack, but you'll have a wasted 5th skill. And yeah, you'll have a wasted 5th skill pretty much though, because you can't stack gut packing. But there it is, guys. There it is. We're almost at 900 likes on the stream. But yeah, we're gonna end this one here. I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. Remember, if you're enjoying this SOD content, make sure you smash that like button. And yeah, thank you for all the support. And tomorrow we'll be finishing Callisto Protocol, and I think playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Maybe something else, because I don't think we have very much left in that Callisto game. So, but thank you guys. You all have a great night. If you have it on your way out, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. Tyrone with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Can you recruit zombie hunters? Yes, I think you can. If you cancel their Enclave mission, I think you can. I'm not sure though, Tyrone. That's a good question. I'm already. Don't forget. Hey, I'm not, dude. The game's on the list, especially since you guys told me it's a stealth game too, like a stealth shooter. All right, thank you guys. You guys have a great night. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
What'd it do? Can you recruit the zombie hunter?